Okay. Seems like we're streaming today on HLS. It is literally gotten to this point where, like, I switch RTMPS on and it doesn't work, and I have a second profile I switch over and, like, I don't know, it takes longer for the first stream to disconnect to connect with the other one. Although my phone has constantly been pinging off and on with, like, connection problems, so I should probably, like, consider restarting my repeater, but on the other hand, my stream is working. So I think we're just gonna stay with this because a lot of a repeater restart is honestly like a pretty simple one. I could do that. Although it will still obviously cut the stream at like... I mean, I recently restarted it, so it should be fine. I think it's gonna be fine. I think I'm gonna be fine. I recently rebooted the thing. Oh, I haven't. I've been an idiot. I forgot to switch my overlay. Oh, pain, thank you. You have to imagine me having a very different overlay than what I should have in front of me. Switch my controls back on. Hold this up. This one is this, I think. Right, both of you could be like moved a bit further over here because you've been placed like everywhere but not in the right positions anymore. Right. Okay then. It does that when it merges the two hands together. It's a bit annoying. Right. Turn these off. Good. Fine. Okay then. Right, Steam. Oh yeah, we need to also copy the overlay. Okay. Copy the info from SGP. I hope they have the copyright for this intro song, so I don't get like flagged for having the intro song for a few minutes in there. Because let's face it, after I've been claimed for the main menu theme for AMS, I'm like, what the fuck, guys? like that's absolutely unacceptable. That was a thing that happened. Right. Okay, now I think they did schedule the briefing for this event very early on, so I should probably also swing by the Discord ASAP. Okay, right. Oh, there's someone else driving a Maserati. Oh god. Oh yeah, right. I think that guy was already driving. I think he was already driving about last race in this championship, the Maserati. think he was already driving last race. Let's actually check that. Results, Alton Park. I think he was last race also in there. I think I didn't think that one through because I need the name of the team that he's entered with. Events. Oh, I didn't think either deliveries. I forgot that. My bad. Okay. Maserati. That's the flat out car. Where is it? It's the Intercontinental Racing. Andre Afonso and Byron Thompson entered for this round, so slight mix-up of... I could just probably look up the standings then and check for the yeah, P15 in round 1. Not terrible. Not as fast as me. Although, who knows how his South African team colleague is gonna perform then. But... I should get rolling, really. Get into gear here. Wait, I didn't save the setup? I was pretty sure I saved the setup from when I ran here. Oh, well. I don't know, I thought I had saved it. I have a memory of like having specifically saved this setup, which is why I'm confused. But well, the advantage is that I do know my setup from the fucking top of my head always. Because, you know, it's not like the setup on this car is particularly complicated. How warm is it? It's pretty warm, so I probably need to open the brake decks more. Work on you in this. And rearing on 3. Dampers are left alone. Brake bars, I think we ran like 52, 52, yeah, I think. 2 rear ARB, and that should do the combo here. But yeah, I wanted to check with the... That's what I wanted to do. I wanted to open up here and check the when the briefing is. And swing in the briefing channel already. Where is the event? Where's the event? There's the driver's briefing. So, okay. Manager briefing at 50, so in 10 minutes. Well, then that makes it easy, but I'm in the channel already, so. Although I should probably check if my audio settings are correct for Discord, because, well, it's Discord. Probably stop before I drive into a wall like an idiot. Oh yeah, it's fine. Ah. Right. I did not see this guy at all when it came out of space. Oh fuck. My server is doing weird hiccups with... It's mainly, I think, the DNS check is returning at some points wrong results. Where it's like, well, your own DNS server doesn't exist. Which is definitely wrong. It does exist though. No, not my DNS server, sorry, but how am I saying my own DNS address? My own domain. But it's not returning anything when it tries to DNS resolve it. Which is a strange artifact that from time to time happens. This track is definitely strange when you suddenly have, well, light to see it. I think I prefer it at night, because I have to see less of this track. Also, I'm holding this poor Porsche driver up. I'm trying to get back up to speed. Well, it's GT, right? It's SRO, so they're like, this circuit, do you want to host an event? Because you only host basically fucking nothing. It's like, okay. Although I think car racing has been done like for a while on the circuit already. I know there has been an old version of this track in Alpha 2. Which that version was... I don't know if it's fixed finally. I mean, it's been, I don't know, 5 years. So it's probably fixed, but there was a bug with one of the pit boxes not working, so you couldn't get the pit stop done. Which, you know, that's fun to consider. Like, come into the pit lane and you don't get pit service. At this rate I need to mute my phone because it's just gonna go off constantly about shit. It's a bit annoying at some point. Slide lock up there. Yeah, my driving is definitely pretty unclean right now. But yeah, I think the last year of GT1 I think had this track on the calendar already or something like that. I mean, it's not like the worst track in terms of overtaking on here. Like, you can actually pass on this circuit sometimes. Okay, that's saying something. I think that's actually... Thinking about it a bit harder, like, if you GT3 cars, you probably have a hard time passing here. I'm gonna do one more lap and then... I mean, I'm on the briefing channel. Don't need to pull over, actually. I think, at least. So yeah, I mean, you can have worse tracks than this in some ways. But also this section here is absolute fucking hell. Like, it's actually pretty doable with this Maserati there. For this Mickey Mouse section, but like, who the hell thought this was a good design decision? Maybe it's enjoyable to drive with a motorcycle. But like, with a car, it's just like, I have to stop start basically for all 3 corners. It's just an unmitigated disaster. And I'm about a second right now of the fastest guys, despite me being in P4. Well, that's funny. That's just like, yeah, there's some aliens doing bushwhacking. Yeah. Oh, come on, brakes. This is kind of like the problem with not having the sets, because I had the brakes pretty well dialed in. And now I don't have any clue what the hell I need to do with the brakes to get them to work again. Because these brakes aren't doing anything. Like, I'm not sure if I need to move them backwards or forwards or just commute Sudoku. Oh, this is terrible. Let's try backwards, see if that works. Ooh, that stopped really well. Too well, actually. Goodness gracious, it suddenly stops. Maserati driver, when he steps on the brake pedal, the thing doesn't just go straight. Wait, that's illegal? Okay, I need to brake a bit earlier. Oh, I broke way too early again. Yeah, 51.6 seems to just be the perfect brake bias for this fuel load right now. And yeah, a bit of time gained out of this hairpin. Although it is gone and then bled it all. Which is interesting. I didn't get the two-stage grip up. Why that was in the last race. So I improved my lap time but didn't improve a single position. What? Well, that's a bit sad. What the fuck was that?
Just give me a minute, I'm just trying to get these last cars in.
Oh.
There's just two.
I didn't see that I was supposed to be in the pits. It's just impossible to read the fucking chat box.
Thanks, Stevie. But just give them a minute just to get in here. Okay, let's kick off. So, evening everyone. Welcome to round 2 of the 2.4-hour GT4 series. And tonight, I'm sure you're aware, we're at Misano. Weather looks nice, so should be a good evening. All right, so I'm sure you all read the rules for the community, but I'll go through a few things I just want to cover tonight. Tonight race is going to be 2.4 hours, so that's 2 hours 24 minutes. The race has 3 mandatory pit stops, during which you must take tyres. Fuel is optional, so do as you wish with fuel, but you must take tyres during those 3 mandatory stops. There's no pit window, so feel free to take the 3 stops at any time within the 2.4 hours. Qualification is 30 minutes, and all drivers are allowed on the track for the duration. If you're in a 2-driver team, either driver can qualify and start the race. There'll be no stopping on the racing line to return to garage either during qualification or the race. If you can use return to garage in either of those, but please pull off of the racing line to do so. There'll be no racing in qualifying. The car behind has the responsibility of leaving enough room for both cars. However, if you invalidate a lap then, or just coming out the pits, then please allow the faster car through, and do be aware of cars exiting the pit. Retiring or rage quitting won't be tolerated and will result in a penalty. As I said before, it's 2.4 hours. It's a long race. Anything happening, return to garage, get the damage repaired if you need to, and then carry on. I think there's potential for 35 cars tonight. I don't think we're quite that many. So you don't need to win it on the first lap. Please take it easy. And let's all get through the first few corners safely. Pit entry exit. Please don't cross the white line on pit exit, as that will take you potentially onto the racing line. Pit exit here is not too bad, so just take it a little bit easy. And the cars coming around corner 3, just be a little bit careful of cars coming out of the pits. And going into the pits again, it's off racing line, so just pull over to the left and stay left when you're going into the pits. Weather conditions are good, as I said tonight. It's low cloud, it's fairly warm, and the track's a little bit warm, but there's no chance of rain. Blue flag rule, I'll just go over that, just cover that. So as I said before, the faster car must pass safely. The slower car must allow the move to happen. The faster car may flash to inform the car of its intention. That's optional, but this should only be done when about to make the move, not from a long distance back. Excessive or inappropriate flashing may incur penalties. And that includes, the only reason you should be flashing is because you're about to lap a car. You shouldn't be flashing to overtake a car that's for position. So if you're coming out the pits or something and there's a car in front of you that you feel you should be in front of, then well, you've got to overtake it. And you shouldn't be flashing that car. As I say, penalties will be applied if we get excessive flashing. Back to blue flag, please make sure the pass happens on the straight or before the corner. Failure to make the intentions into the corner clear will put the driver at fault that's doing the overtaking. And if the faster car has made the intention to pass clear, failure to allow the move to happen will result in warnings or penalties for the blue flag car. So just be sensible with the blue flags, please. Discord chat. So once we start qualifying and during the race, please no chat in game until the last car has finished the race. It's very disturbing, especially when your last lap and people start saying great race, etc. So please wait till everybody's finished. You can use the chat in Discord. There's some voice chat in there. You're welcome to use that, but please no incident discussion within that chat, within the in-game chat, or within any of the chat boxes that we use. There'll be an incident form come up after the race. Please use that if you've got a concern. We potentially have some admins in that chat room as well to monitor. Notes from previous week. I think we all had a fairly good race last week. I don't think there were any penalties to be applied, from what I can remember. So let's play nice again tonight and have a good race. And good luck, everybody. Thanks very much for your time.
Right. Okay then. Disconnect that off there. Right. Okay. But yeah, just noticing there's a few people in this race that are like, I kinda know them, and I think the... Maserati and Qualy seems to be sharing one car. So those two are driving in the number 16 Alpine. There is Zalecki in a KTM crossbow of all things. Now, I have raced the KTM crossbow on this track and it wasn't like that performance, but he is definitely like pulling some decent pace out of the car. Oh yeah, that's a bit too much slide. So yeah. Some known faces there in the front of the field. The reason why we didn't really improve is because of oh, Blumen is also in this race. We're sitting currently in the standings in P8. Again with a McLaren, as usual. See some people are just like, yo, we're gonna just take this as a practice race or something. Well, it's interesting because I didn't really see any of the SRXP guys for round 1 on the grid. But it seems for round 2 they've all like suddenly turned up.
Car on the right. Clear on the right. Car on the right. Clear on the right.
It's a bit much oversteer there. With my brake burst, so I don't know quite why I'm starting to lock up again. Okay, that's within track limits. And that's even slower than before. But we should practice a pit entry. Oh. We got denied of practicing a pit entry, it seems. That's unfortunate. I was on a valid lap still, so I don't know why it denied me the pit entry here. Oh, okay. Let's take the fuel out of the car, because we're gonna need less fuel, obviously, for qualifying. Anything else we need? Maybe a slight bit more toe on the car rear end. Back on the brake power palms. Temperatures should be probably about the same. Yep, about the same. Okay, you want to drop behind me? It's fine. Otherwise I would have dropped behind you. I have a feeling that Porsche is going slower than me. Oh, whatever. But I mean, we have 30 minutes for qualifying, so this is... Under normal circumstances plenty, but like... might be not so plenty. In any case, the other Maserati also wasn't that much slower than me, about 4/10. But his teammate hadn't showed up yet, so...
Slow car ahead.
And Teufel is also in this race, but he was massively off the pace. He's driving a Cayman. Usually Teufel is GT3 Porsche. So seeing him in a Cayman is definitely a different side. When GT4 is the only option, and well, you have to go to the Cayman, I guess. Although he probably would be at home more with the Alpines. With their rear engine design. On the other hand, the Cayman I think has also a flat 6 engine, so I guess he needs to keep with the Cayman to keep the same engine. Oh, come on! Oh, I didn't engage the pedal shift at all. I had a complete refusal there for the shift. I need to buy a new wheel. It's just... there's no real beating about the bush anymore, I think. Either I need to buy a rim, or I'm finally replacing the T300. Yeah. It would be nice to just have... completely missed the corner. Should have probably backed out because these guys in front are pretty slow. I should have muted my phone. It's continuing to go off on something. Ah, it was too fast. Probably a good idea about this point to abandon the lab. Front left is a bit warm. I think that's no point in concern. That thing's probably fine.
Yellow flag in sector 1. Yellow flag ahead. Be careful. Slow car ahead.
It's Alfonso there. I was standing there. It's Maserati. Come on. Really need an improvement at this rate. Alright. That's a bit of improvement. Let's try perhaps one more lap, although we're probably running in the gearbox of this Porsche by the end of it.
Yellow flag ahead, watch out. Yellow flag in sector 3.
Yeah, I'm already under a second behind him. The KTM guy is actually on pole right now.
Yellow flag ahead, be careful.
Holy shit, and we're only 4/10 actually off pole position. A pretty solid showing so far, but... well, it's only the first 10 minutes so far. Actually, this guy is right now not going particularly badly. I mean, I'm still right around my time. And he misses the corner entirely.
Car on the left.
Nah, I'm banding.
Clear on the left.
Both of us had the same idea at the same time.
Let me validate it. Slow car ahead.
Let's practice a pit entry, I would say. You don't need to slow to the pit speed up that early. I just want to practice a pit entry at that point. My pressures, I think, were actually a bit low even. Which I think isn't too surprising considering we on low fuel loads you I think need higher pressures. Because you're not using the tires as much. How many tire sets do I have? Unlimited. Fresh set of tires, I think that's... yeah, Battenberg. I think I know that name as well. I think that's also another SRXP guy. Oh, I think Shahabi and Skelexic, those two are not SRXP.
Stay clear of the curbs.
No, Blumen is like a fraction of a second behind me. Like, it's really tight, honestly. I think the true times have not been put down so far. The lap times are gonna tumble a bit more. For the end of the session. Let me just travel off the track there. That is car coming.
Car on the right. Clear on the right.
There's Shahabi. So much wheel spin there. That's because the tires are not up to temp yet. Only once they are, you can actually like push the car really. They decided to swap positions, which results in him now being in front of me. Not too bad. I mean, I need to warm the tires up anyway for the first lap. Especially with that. When I just casually, like, completely mess up that corner. I appreciate you letting me by, even if I don't believe in this lap anymore.
Yellow flag in sector 3.
I don't know how I'm able to like be that close right now in the front end of the field. Because most of the time not last week, this week actually. For the SRXP race I struggled so much with pace. But yeah, I don't have any issues to actually keep up with people. Granted, like, I think the front end is less dense with absolutely fast guys, but still. Thank you. Ooh, that's a bit far out there. I want to check what the track conditions are. Optimum, okay. Because I want to see if the track's gonna continue getting faster or something. Yeah, this lap has been a bit sloppy, but it's definitely been fast. No, not again. I hate this corner.
Yellow flag ahead. Watch out.
So let's see what we can do. Third only.
Lovely. Fastest lap so far.
Seems like people are starting to move the benchmark. Yeah, Shinabi is currently on provisional pole. At 3/10 up the road from me. Okay, that was too fast. Definitely these two hairpins are like time where I lose quite a bit of time.
Yellow flag in sector 1.
Or where I think I can make up some time.
Yellow flag. Be careful there.
Exit out of that corner is so important as well. And the run through this corner is like, I don't have no clue when I gain time there or lose time. It's just, it sometimes happens. And that's about where the start of that corner ends.
Losing time in sector 2.
Seems like you can really stupidly cut turn 1 inside. Oh, I could have walked so early, much early on the throttle there. I was just a bit too cautious. Oh, and threw there so much time away. That's surprising. Like, it's a faster exit, but like, it doesn't make quite up for the time loss. Oh, I had so much wheel spin there. Oh, I had to lift a lot there. Playing with the track limits there.
Well, lovely. Personal fastest lap. There's a slow car up ahead. Yellow flag. Be careful. Yellow flag in sector 3.
Ah, this lap is messed up. I'm minimally off actually pole position right now. Me versus that Alpine driver, it seems, for pole. I think it's, however, time for me to return to the pits, put a fresh saddle on and go one more time.
Please try to stay on.
Look, Battenberg is also fighting this one. Like, there's 3 guys within 100th of a second trading for pole position. No, we don't want to drive out yet. Keiichi is 6 times back. But I think he's just freshly swapped into that car. I think we can expect him to actually pick up the pace a bit. things on.
No tire pressure. Stay clear of the curbs.
It is irritating that I'm here in the front, but like... I wanna try going for the pole position, even if it's a bit futile and pointless. But I think this car can do it. I think it's possible. There's a car coming. Somehow we are magnetic to each other because he returned to the pits to get fresh tires and came out just in front of, just behind me, I think. And then I returned to the pits to end up back behind him. That's ironic. Oh fuck. I mean, we both want to probably leave some gap to the next car. And he's P22, so I think 4 seconds at least for the first fly is probably enough, but the problem is that well, I have him behind, which means if I want to let him by to get, if I want to build the gap in front, then I have to let him by as well, which is far behind.
Yellow flag in sector 3. Yellow flag ahead. Be careful.
Seems like I have a really good sector 1 on my qualifying time. I think I'm gonna have my actually a decent challenge here. How long left? About just under 5 minutes. Oh yeah, this guy's awfully slow. He loses about 3 seconds per lap. Gives us an idea of how much gap we need. Come on, come on, come on, build, build, build. Okay. Hope he hadn't quite needed to brake track. I'm not sure. That's not a great sector 1 here. Oh man, the sector 1 has been worse than the last one.
Yellow flag in sector 1.
Yeah, this guy is just so annoying that he's like 3 seconds a lap slower and just sits there and blocks off the massive amount of clear air that is ahead of him off. And we have to just constantly cycle backwards into more traffic. I just defeats kind of like the point. You can not really properly qualify if you constantly have to like brake to build the gap back up. Thank you.
You're on the left. Yellow flag ahead. Be careful.
I hope you weren't on a lap and decided to abandon it just because I flashed you. I hope you were genuinely just off lap now. Decided to just be like, okay, I'm gonna let these guys by. Oh man, I had such a good line there. Seems like we really had a golden lap there.
Yellow flag in sector 3.
Oh, I stopped too early. It's so weird. Sometimes the brakes work so well that you stop too early. Oh, come on, bro. Go into second gear. I have one more attempt effectively. After this. Alright, we can do this.
Got detected.
But honestly, like, I don't think there are actually that many spots where I have really massive time gains I can gain at all anymore. I think I've put in about as fast as I can go. That's good enough for
Losing time in sector 1.
the front. It's gonna be good enough. Okay, so massive cut there is required. Oh fuck, look.
Yellow flag, be careful.
Right on the edge of the track limits, but wasn't particularly a fast exit. Not good. Ah, that was a worse exit. It's gonna bleed all the time that I gained down the straightaway.
Yellow flag in sector 3.
Ah. Gonna be a run to the line here.
Session is now over.
No improvement, I think, there.
Your lap time is invalidated. Please try to stay on the track.
Ah, that was close. This qualifying was definitely very tight, and yeah, Krejci did improve his time in the end. Krejci did improve up to a, what was it? Wait here, he's only 0.138 off the pole pine. I mean, I'm 0.06 off pole Battenberg here, so Shahabi is driving with Wade together. I'm and Battenberg and me are driving solo. Krejci is driving with Reuter. While DC is driving alone. Slaziak with the KTM is driving alone. Then Lautzen, Bering, I'm not gonna even pronounce the name of the GT4, and Forbe are driving all as teams. Right, we have not internal time for setting up the setup. How much fuel am I gonna take actually for this? What was it again? It's like about 60 liters, I think, because we need to free stop the race. Right, so actually we're gonna need to slightly tap down the tire pressures again. Yeah, I think about 60 liters or so we need. I think I'm gonna probably start on like 70. So that's gonna be fine. This is okay now. Maserati, Misano, 01. Right. Okay, and we've set up the pit stops. Set up the tire pressures. We have a tire set on there. Car's ready to roll. Afonso finished in the end P12 in qualifying. What time did he qualify with? He qualified with 43.8, about 0.8 of
30 seconds.
pole position. Not too bad. Not too bad. Right. Race time.
Stay single file. Low tire pressure. Stay clear of the curbs.
Well, I don't need to dump that much temp in. I mean, on this track it seems it takes very long to get the tires up to temperature. So I probably should be dumping some heat into them. I just cannot remember where I know the name Battenberg from. Is it SRXP? Is he driving there also, Cayman? Or did we race him a week ago? 2 weeks ago, sorry. And that's why I remember his name. Who knows? Soon we're gonna... I mean, actually not that soon, because on Tuesday we went about here for the double file, but that's because of the GT4's back of the field. Oh, come on, fuck on. Can I deal with this while I'm driving here?
Stay double file.
Okay. Sorry, I had to ban someone of my chat immediately. Okay, brake bias forwards. That interrupted me precisely when I needed to do that.
Green light, give me the oil can.
Oh, there's Battenberg right over my gearbox here. That's not good.
Car on the left.
But if I send him the long way around, he's gonna be basically screwed already. Because it's not like he has straight line speed to answer with. So yeah. Oh, Porsche seems to be keeping up decently well. He might have a better setup than the other Porsche driver we encountered this week. He had absolutely no answer on the straightaways for me. I think I'm also running even less of a wing than earlier this week. It's interesting that he is able to keep up. How much fuel do I need? Oh yeah, my fuel calculation is probably not working. Braking a bit early there, I could say. It's been annoying to be under pressure for the last sector there. That's actually the best exit there. He's gonna come from so many car links back. That Cayman is quite annoying with him like just darting full of gaps as soon as I start braking. If you hit me, I'm not gonna be kind to you. But yeah, the Alpine just keeps on trucking in front. He seems to have a few more tens on land. Oh, that Cayman is just completely all over me.
Well done, mate. This is me, Russell Fast.
Hello there, how are you doing? Oh man, I should have probably opened the window, but on the other hand, winter has come, it seems, and it's cold outside, so for a 2.4 hour race I would probably cool myself to death. That Alpine just has those like 2 extra 10 per lap that allow him to just slowly pull away. It's kinda infuriating. But it is a 2-driver car, so who knows how good driver 2 is. I mean, it could be a complete alien and then just drives by 2 seconds a lap away, but like... you know, you never know.
Well done, mate. This is me, Russell Fast.
Guess I was a bit early there on the brakes. Guess he nearly drove on the back of me again. I think he's starting to get worried about how close he's getting to me as well. Oh, that's a bit wide.
Yellow flag in sector 2.
Don't give me a heart attack like that. Because I'm waiting for a track out warning, but it seems I just about escaped with a invalidated lap there. Man, that Alpine is like, boy, this guy's lap times are just absolutely nuts. Like casually doing qualifying times. Like when we're out running Krejci, you know shit's about real. Krejci in an Alpine, mind you. Like all 3 of us are outrunning him. Me being a bit all over the place wasn't good there because the Porsche is now closer.
Car on the left.
And precisely that's what's gonna happen. And well, you're going roughhousing here.
Car on the left.
return the favor. And you can try drafting past me. Without a draft. See how that goes for you.
Clear on the left.
That's how little wiggle room I have. I have some advantages on this car that allow me to fight. This guy just has his like exit for here really well down. So like a lot of the advantages that I have is like pretty mitigated by him. Oh fucking hell! Why oversteer there? Yep. At least it's exciting, I guess. Oh, that's way too wide for me. Ooh, I'm very lucky escaping with just an invalidated lap there. For that excursion. I'm getting my laps invalidated hard. Pushing a bit much.
Car on the right. Clear on the right.
Oh fuck, that's a bit fast. But he cannot take the high-speed kink there as fast. He brakes about the same point, but he slows down much more than me. Right. Yeah, this guy just keeps lapping qualifying times in front. It's like... that is nuts. That Alpine driver, man. That Alpine driver. He's scary. Although the Porsche seems to be struggling this lap. But he's probably back on his ball again next one. Oh, my front left has no pressure in it. That's interesting. Considering I'm subjecting my tires to stuff like that. You can turn a clock based on his consistency, like he's running basically the same lap times consistently. 43.7 basically every single lap. I find it funny when I find a guy who has more tire wear than me. Chews harder for his tires than me. My Maserati. It's like, oh. But I think he's back on game again. I think it might have been just some balance issues on the car. Once you adjust your brake bias, you're good to go again. I actually lapped faster than the guy in front, which is interesting to know, because he was a bit slow last time around. Which a bit slow means he's 2/10 off his usual time. As I said, the guy works like clockwork in front. And yep, he's marked the Porsche. Battenberg is back. I think he really had an issue where, due to the fuel burn, he now needs a different brake bias setting. And once he found it, he is back behind me already. Because my pace isn't changing much. Oh fuck. That's fucked. That's not good for me. But I haven't provided my gearbox again. Oh, I lifted too much there.
on the right. Car on the left.
Now it's a drag race. Between two cars who seem very equally matched in their straight line speed. I just placed my car here. Broke very early again. It's just very hard because I have to like just guess from the braking marker how much later I need to brake than that. There isn't much behind that. That was a terrible exit, which, considering both of us have about the same top speed, is goddamn good. Just cannot take this corner flat, it seems. Qualy has actually made some ground up on us. But that car is shared with Maserati, so I'm not too worried.
Car on the right. Clear on the right. Car on the left. Clear on the left.
I don't think I really pushed him forward any further than he was already going. And he now has to deal with Qualy behind himself. I need to start figuring out how much fuel I need. That can't be right. Like, it's saying that I need 98 liters to finish the race. That seems just a bit wrong. A tiny bit. How long do I have left in terms of fuel? 34 minutes. We're about how far into the race? About 24, so I have fuel for about an hour on board. It makes me definitely a bit heavier than probably my competitors. Yes, the... I'm starting to bleed a bit of more time than I usually do. Focus, Lucas, focus. Tire pressures are also low for some reason. I think it's the leader just on the last lap clocked the same lap time as me. So that's find slightly interesting. I just cannot get that turn anymore done correctly. I hope he's stopping to try to dive me into this corner, considering he has Krejci now behind himself. It seems that's doing the job. Ooh, that's a bit sideways for now. Hello, brakes. Suffering from issues again. I mean, we have 3 pit stops in this race, so all of us need to call into the pits eventually. And frankly, even the Alpine in front of me is kind of still in the pit stop range, where I can just jump them but I'm missing the pit box. throttle pedal is doing a lot of clacking in this race. That was a terrible exit there. Reach overshooting the corner. Oh, Porsche again in my gearbox. It's not like you can do anything about me. Early again. Oh, kick out from down gearing, just fun. Right. Guess we probably need to start considering pitting at some point in the near future. Because we're half an hour roughly into the race. Actually just over. And as I speak about that, he comes in. It's a bit early, I would say still, but I wouldn't blame him. Free. Any other tire that needs precious? I think so. Should I answer on his pit call immediately or should I drive another lap? One lap. It's probably gonna be one lap too many, but hey. I mean, I'm terribly slow actually, 7/10 off the pace. And Krejci also came in behind me, fuck. This is not gonna work out for me, I'm pretty sure. That was a bit much cut on the inside there. Gonna add less fuel because we're gonna... Because we need to pit anyway now. Two times. Right, on time. Also the race leaders in with me. Spot on. Fresh tires on. No tire change.
Mandatory stop is down here. Let's go. Slow tire pressure, stay away from curbs.
Not quite enough to cycle out in front of Wade, but I think we closed up a bit on the pit stop, but not by much. That's a very long pit exit here. Oh, actually our Battenberg's behind. Okay, 3 seconds behind. That didn't work for him. And we got 2 extra laps. Fresher tires. And we did close down. Wait, Krejci also dropped time. So I was the only one who executed a good pit stop there, it seems. Was the fastest in the pit lane there. I mean, I have down at this point the spot where I need to stop my Maserati. So it's pretty easy. Right. It says I need to add about 60 liters to get to the end then. 2 more stops. Could have taken a bit less, I think, for this segment. Ooh.
Car on the left.
That was close. Because I did not expect him to drive that slowly through that corner. Right. Weight seems right now a bit slow. Need to profit here of that. Because he could any moment get up to pace. Well, Battenberg has actually closed up a lot. He's down to a second behind me again. It's a bit tricky because this means I have to fight him and Wade at the same time. Wade is not missing his apexes. Another traffic ahead. And there's some slipstream here. Boy, there's some slipstream here. Oh.
Car on the left. Clear on the left.
And we're by him. Aggressive move. And he let Battenberg by. Oh, not quite. They're fighting each other, but I don't think he's gonna hold on to that position for much longer. Because the Cayman compared to him has actually straight line speed. Although he did hold on actually somehow. The Cayman has straight line speed compared to the Alpine, so... And Battenberg's actually by. Which makes the duel for the race win really me versus Battenberg. Which is slightly concerning. Because this means another, how long do we have left? Hour 40 of defending against him. Which I think is possible, but it doesn't say it's easy. Oh fuck. First track cut. Not good. Yeah, all of us still pitted quite early, I would say. I mean, we have to all pit 3 times, so it's not like... how long do the stints need to be? Yeah, about 40 minutes, I think. Well, do they? Hold on. It's 2 hours, 25 minutes, right? 24 minutes. It's a 2.4 hour race. So we need... So how many... how long do the stints need to be at that point? That's wide again. Got another track cut for that. .43.5 from me. But that isn't much faster than Battenberg. He's at least a bit longer than a second behind me, but that doesn't mean much. Break out later. Right. What is it again? If it was a 2-hour race, it would be half an hour stints. With 24 minutes extra, that's 6 minutes extra. So about 36 minutes, and I think we had that for the first stint. I think we had that. They pitted about the 36 minute mark, so they are actually more spot on than most other drivers. And I mean, everybody basically has pit at this point because we are nearly up to the lead. There's only Harman right in front of us that has not done his first pit stop. That's fine. And speaking of the devil, he pulls into the pits there. Staying out of our way, which is pretty cool. We're actually slightly pulling away from Battenberg, but I think we're gonna hit a bit more drop off this stint. Due to me, I think, pushing hard on these early laps here. I think that's gonna pay back worse later, but I have to say, on this track it seems you do not suffer as much drop-off as on other tracks throughout the stint. It's pretty low drop-off. So it's a pretty nice race. He's matching me again, so it's not like I can really lean back. Yeah, this is gonna be full sweat for the rest of the race. What I find slightly remarkable is that this is the first traffic we're hitting in this entire race. Now, I think there has been lapped cars before that. Actually, we had hit traffic, because when we came out of the pits we had to lap someone. That's when we lapped the first car. But really, this is now when they actually are starting to hit some traffic, really. And this is gonna get interesting very quickly, depending on how both of us get through these. Now, Battenberg has shown that he is a skilled driver, so it's not like I can just drive through the traffic and he's just gonna bleed time like there's no tomorrow. Oh, that was terrible. Completely crossed up there. He put in another 43.7, while I was massively off pace. That's not good. Oof. Breathe in, breathe out. No track cut for that. A slight bit of rear locking there. Range fishtailing a bit. Ah, come on. I'm dropping so much time right now. Wheat has dropped back to 10 seconds behind. Krejci is 5 seconds still behind. Battenberg is closing in. In 2 seconds till we hit the first traffic car. Boy, this lap has been an unmitigated disaster. Can't afford stuff like that. Such a battle behind. If I don't want him constantly breathing down my neck. Which, despite I can't stand the heat, I prefer not to.
Car on the left. Clear on the left.
Bit aggressive from me. But it's not like I can stop that easily, so diving past people is pretty difficult. Even if they brake pretty early. Oh fuck. Proceed to immediately miss the next corner. For fuck's sakes, it's another shit lap. Can't afford these. Oh, the other Maserati is actually P19, but they have dropped down a bit. Gonna come up at some point on them. I think it's still a few laps away. Maybe a pit even before that. 20 seconds, I don't know how fast we're closing that in. Gap has now dropped below a second behind. Whole shit is starting to get larger in that rearview mirror again. Objects in the mirror may appear further away than they actually are. The Porsche in my mirror. Yeah, it seems I'm suffering from quite a lot of tire drop-off right now. Not particularly good. Because it seems Battenberg is right now kicking into gear. Despite me having about 2 laps fresher tires. Oh, thank you very much. That is very appreciated. I mean, if it nearly takes an hour for you to get lapped once by the race leader, then you can move out of the way for that. You don't need to fight them too much. And we're gonna lap him at least one more time and then that's it, most likely. Although, who else out of the midfield is gonna lap him is more the question. The thing is, Battenberg is driving solo, so I have to deal with him the entire race. He's not gonna magically suddenly go slow. Oh, that's a lot of cut again. But it seems you can get around with stupid amounts of cut for the first few corners. Without the track limits tripping at all. Probably that's why I'm going so slow around Misano. Usually. Because, Christ, you can exploit the track limits a lot. So, when would be the next pit stop roughly? Well, I think an hour 15 or so. Seems like both of us are starting to lap our fastest lap times right now. Or at least get very close to it. I'm going to put in here a little bit. Yeah, I went slightly faster than him last time around. That's a very solid lap for me there. Considering how far we're into the stint. But I'm also to some extent sandbagging. Towards the later stages of this race I'm gonna carry less fuel. I started with a pretty high fuel load. Because I was too lazy to calculate it. I was just like, yeah, let's just let my fuel calculator deal with this problem. Right, it's still predicting about 62 liters to finish the race. Which means adding about 30. Probably start setting up my pit stop before he can get a jump on me again by suddenly jumping into the pit lane. I think what I set up with the tire pressures was don't need as much fuel. That's not good. Right, I'm way closer again. What did I do to my tire pressure? My front right was not working at all. I know that. So I think I raced up by like 0.4 or something. think I raced the other tires also by 0.1. Oh no, I think I raced the rear left by 0.1 as well. I think those tires are pretty well working for me. Okay, that's an odd line, oh god!
Car on the right. Clear on the right.
That's not good.
Car on the left.
Oh, I hit the rev limiter there.
Clear on the left.
But this is all that it takes. It's like that one GT4 to check up and drive an absolutely hideously stupid line through there. To set me up for to being over.
Car on the right. Clear on the right.
I think he let me by there. Fair and square, mate. Ah, I should go. Left the controller switching correctly. Because I think he could have totally just stuck that one.
Flag in sector
But that
3.
was fair. Oh, come on. Did not get a downshift there. Let's hope the pedal works. It doesn't try to deflect again. Oh, come on. If the pedal is really not willing to deal with this properly. Oh man, oh man, oh man, oh man. Oh man. How far does weight actually drop back? Well, weight is down to P6 at this point. Oh, my pedal shift is not willing to work properly. Wait, maybe they've already pitted us. No, they're all on stupid stops. Nobody has done a third. Krejci is keeping about a 5-second gap behind. That was a slow run for there. Ooh. Oh fuck.
Clear on the left.
Oh fuck. I'm driving the widest Maserati that is imaginable, and the Maserati is already a wide car to begin with. That's not good lines through there. I could try predicting him. He might pit at the end of this lap. I think it's very much possible. Especially as he seems to slow down a bit.
We're at the halfway mark, still a long way to go.
Precisely. But I'm not gonna call into the pits first. Precisely. He did what I predicted he would do. But this means it's push time. I have a feeling he might have got away on the first stop with that, with dropping behind, because he did the repairs. Maybe he didn't even actually mess up his pit stop really that much. Loom doesn't get in my way here. So far it's seeming good. Oh, there's the king. They should be fine. Right. Pit menu again. And virtual apex there. Not the best lap time, I could have done better there. Boom. Yeah, the spot again. Now what's interesting, because the pits here are on the left-hand side, means that these guys swap the tires and finish with the last wheel in the front, instead of the last wheel the rear right. Busy pit lane coming out there. Oh, it's such a long wait for you. Oh, there's Battenberg. He just crossed start finish. Yep, we're in front of him again. I don't think he took damage this time around, but I think he might have gotten stuck in traffic because there's another guy there, lapped car right behind him. But yeah, this time around I did not gamble doing 2 extra laps. That was a bit too much. We know roughly when he stops. How much fuel do I need to take? About 29 it predicts. Maserati is now 12 seconds behind us, so Ricci has swapped, but they lost a lot of time there in the pit stop. Because Krejci was about 5 seconds behind me prior to the pit stop. Maybe he lost some time just before. That isn't good. I did not think that as a personal fastest lap. Like, this was sloppy at times. But I guess with all the pressure I've been going faster and faster and faster. Also, I'm starting my stints with lower fuel loads. Come to think of it. I'm literally getting progressively faster because my fuel loads are lower. I have to get past Davis. Thank you very much. We have actually quite a bit of traffic this stint around. There's quite a few cars in front. I lifted off the brake slightly, that's too much. I mean, Battenberg isn't going slow either. The guy still has something up his sleeves because I'm lapping right now as fast as I've ever been lapping in this entire race, and he's keeping up with me. Which means he's actually going faster than he has ever before. Because I think his sustained pace is more like 43.7. And I'm on pace here for 43.5. Maybe when I start dropping time. He did 43.7 actually. So in some sections he is actually able to keep up very much with me. Seems like we might be finally gonna lap the other Maserati, because last time it seemed through pit cycle he has escaped us. That's a bit of much cut. Seems to be, however, still okay. Somehow. What are you doing?
Car on the right. Clear on the right.
Oh god, look at this ahead. There's just one never-ending train of traffic. And some of these are fighting for position. Lund, for example, in front of me isn't, but... oh fuck. That wasn't good. Full on lock up, straight on. Should probably start correcting the brake bias backwards again.
Car on the left. Clear on the left.
Oh boy, this ain't easy. Well, this guy's gonna be easy.
Car on the right. Clear on the right.
And he also yields additionally, but... then nearly torpedoes me into the corner. But that's a bit wide. Oi. He's matching me still behind. He's not even fighting for position there, Alfonso, with his Maserati. But I mean, the others out there are very slow. So... Thank you very much.
Car on the left. Clear on the left.
I have to go by Cameron. Oh, Käufer is also only 15 seconds ahead of us. I don't know if he's sharing with someone. Didn't check that. I find it very interesting that he's not so fast when he's in a GT4. I think he's pretty much way faster than me in a GT3. Oh, thank you very much.
Right. Clear on the right.
Oh, he held up Battenberg quite badly. That's not nice. Like, if you let one guy buy, then pay attention and let the other one also buy. Or don't let either one buy. Play them fair. Right. Next car's Bane, then Käufer. But we have a bit of room now. Not constant traffic. Faster than usual. Oh, that's a bit wide. But Battenberg is actually like not able to really push. I don't think a skilled driver like him is gonna like bend over just from a bit of pressure. Oh fuck, that's fast. That's not good at all. Fuck, this lap has been bad. At least I haven't collected track limits for my excursions, but... Oh, Battenberg is a drive-through! Oh no! Well, that's a massive pressure relief, because I still have only one track cut. And if I don't need to push as hard, because he is the servo drive for in a few laps. The issue is like, it's not like we're both so far ahead of everyone that I could just be like, yeah, I'm gonna also drive through the pit lane once to make us quit so we can continue our fight. No, that would mean that someone else wins. At the end of the day, I think one of us should deserve the victory. Although that Alpine drive at the beginning was. Yeah, it's been going really well. As I wanted to say, that Alpine drive on the beginning, like, if his teammate was faster, if he wasn't driving with a teammate, like, he would probably be here. Would have been difficult to challenge him, although we did step up the pace here pretty hard. But still, I don't think we would have been able to beat that guy if he had showed up with a teammate. I mean, who knows if he's right now charging us down and around the field. I can check actually. Yeah, he is actually in the car right now, but he's P8. Which puts him quite a bit behind us, I might say. Battenberg is staying out, it seems, for now. So Maserati is still P3 right now. Then Simone with a BMW. Yeah, Maserati about 17 seconds behind Battenberg. Puts him about. And then Simone about 15 seconds behind that. Then Lichten. He's probably gonna cycle out around Sparing, so P6, once he's served his drive-through. Oh god. Is he gonna peel in now? Or is he gonna stay out another one? Yeah, he's in the pits now. The battle for P1 is over. For the most part, at least. At least the battle of Battenberg. He has to travel down that long ass pit lane. "19 seconds now to Maserati, which is P2. Yeah, it's kind of unfortunate. Like, I was looking forward to fighting him again for the pit stop, but this does make it a bit easier. Next pit stop in about 10 minutes or so, and we would be set for the end. But at least I can enjoy another 40 minutes or so without pressure. Although it's gonna be a long 40 minutes. I'm driving immediately slow without the pressure. Oh man. I should push a bit more because Maserati is still only 19 seconds behind. And Krejci is by no means slow. He's been keeping up with us throughout the battling. The guy is absolutely not to be underestimated. I'm pretty sure they're gonna put him in for the finishing stint. Or maybe keep Maserati because they don't think they can do anything more with it. Yeah, Battenberg actually cycled out P3. That's slightly surprising. The pit lane is not that long. It's long, but it's not that long. Probably because of the twisty stuff in turn 1. Because you skip turn 1, turn 2, and then half of turn 3. Yeah, Battenberg about 10 seconds behind Maserati. I'm driving so slowly that Maserati is keeping up with me. Step up my pace a bit. Decent map here. Ooh. There's actually quite a bit of wheel spin now.
Yellow flag in sector 2.
The longer I drive, the fresher my tires for the end are. What I find interesting is that Afonso has been keeping up with me the entire stint basically. He's only dropped about 6 seconds since I've lapped him. And I'm leading the race and he's running P21, so that's interesting. In practice, he wasn't actually that much slower than me. But 4/10. But on qualifying, I think he was like 8/10 slower than me. But that doesn't mean too much, considering I was basically tied nearly with pole position. It's also probably because I'm not able to quite lap my fastest times anymore. Next time I will be the last quarter mark. My competitors have been pitting right around that mark, so I'll most likely just pit after that mark, just to have better tires to the end. Fuel load. Collecting about 30 liters. Probably should take a bit more just to be safe.
Yellow flag in sector 2.
Although Morita seems to not be coming in yet. And one click into this tire, and that's all that I need to have the adjustments. First time I think, or race that I've seen the fuel warning. That I have only 5 liters, not 5 liters, 5 laps of fuel remaining. It's fine. Need a few more. Probably should pit sooner rather than later. Just done. Oh yeah, he's now in the pits. So we can actually check if Krejci goes in or not. Ooh. Rottenberg has been closing actually back in on us. Gap's 27 seconds. Like, this man is on a mission, you could say. I find it somewhat interesting because he's like, for most of this, for the early parts of the stint, he's about as fast as I am, if not slightly slower. But given clear air now, he's just been flying completely. Feels kind of sad because he's sort of deserved this win. Yep, the pace. He just got that drive-through penalty. It cost him. It seems Morita is staying in the car. Interesting enough, he is also staying out Battenberg so far. Usually he would have at this point pitted already. Oh yeah, he's hitting the pit lane now as well. I think I'm gonna hit the pit lane now. Seems like the right time at this point. I need to take a gamble. It's a bit far forward, but I think that's okay. Yep. 85 liters going in. Alfonso also in the pits with me. One last stint to the end. need to push slightly to keep this Janetta behind. Alright, all pit stops done. Just under 30 minutes to go. So, Shahabi is in the pits right now, so we cycle back into the lead. I definitely did not come into this race expecting I'm gonna challenge for the win. Like last time at Alton Park in the series, I was able to sneak a third place more than really earn it. In the end, we were able to get it. But this time around, it was just from the get-go, from qualifying, we were already up to the pace, and that was just not particularly good for our competitors. It's like also Maserati has stayed out with the Alpine. As usual, dropping a few seconds in the pit stop. And he has Battenberg right in his gearbox, man, that's something. This guy has run so much ground down. Like, hats off for him. I was basically holding back a monster behind me. I think there's a journey of exploring track limits on this corner. Because the line of that Porsche and mine were definitely not right. In completely different ways. Still, I'm lapping really slowly right now. Okay, that's again too fast. I don't know which axle is actually locking up there. I mean, I'm barely lapping 43.8 right now, which early in the race would have not stood. Yeah, Battenberg is actually by Maserati, by the way. Not much of a surprise. Invalidated lap. Oh, fuck. In the next 18 minutes I'm able to run Käufer down, then only the top 10 are on the lead lap. Sounds pretty cool. Although, last week I think it was less cars. Yeah, definitely. Not last week, 2 weeks ago. Yeah, it definitely was, because I was nearly a lap down. to the race winner. Like he was just a few corners behind me. Yeah, I finished P3 in that race, so. The Käufer seems to be very much going my pace right now. Because I'm barely gaining on him. Actually, Käufer has gone by the other guy. He's lapping. Despite overtaking him, he's lapping 44.4. Maybe he's gotten up to pace with that Cayman. Ooh. I'm impressed, genuinely. You carried more speed for that corner than me.
Car on the right. Clear on the right. Yellow flag ahead. Watch out in front. There's a slow car up ahead.
And now Käufer and the other guy have actually clashed. Come on, Käufer, you can get him. Just a KC and crossbow. Smack that guy. That's particularly productive for staying within track limits. I don't really want to hold you up much.
Clear on the right.
Fuck. Now take some slipstream and follow me. think Kofa is making some inroads if I'm looking at the math right. Nah, not really, he's actually just matching the guy in front. Come on, mate, you can do this. Get that KTM for the P10. Nah, it seems like the Cayman has given up underneath him. He can't go to pace anymore. It seems also the KTM is pushing as hard as it can. Yeah, the gap has increased between those two to 4 seconds. And I've actually not made inroads on this lap, which would indicate to me this guy's going fast. Actually not that fast, because my fastest time is I think 43.9. So not particularly fast. First time in this stint. Yeah, he was just a few tenths. He lapped the 44 flat, which is in that position of P10 is like an actually really fast time. Just under 10 minutes, I've just noticed. Yeah, it's Battenberg behind, 21 seconds. And semi-stable. I think he's also settled for just finishing, basically. As long as Morita's not charging him down, he doesn't need to run any faster. Oh, Afonso got also drive through now. I mean, he's running P20, it's not like he can drop much lower, unfortunately. Yeah, this guy in front is actually lapping faster than me right now. That KTM crossbow. Somehow that shitbox is actually lapping fast as fuck times. Not like he can really run down the next car. Cars in front of him are actually lapped cars, even for him. Yeah, I'm getting bullied by a KTM crossbow in front. I thought he was doing it solo though, so I don't quite understand why he's so far back. Because in qualifying he was about 3/10 off pole. It's funny because it was a 4-hour race around this track. I was trying to stay, I think I was lapped once already. I tried to not get lapped twice. Something like that. I was running P5 with my crossbow. And he's, funnily enough, in a not too dissimilar situation, although there's no massive fight for P1 anymore. Oh, that's a bit wide. I'm gambling with my track limits there. Oh, and he gets KTM'd. I'm sorry. I hope you don't lose position. Oh, and he did. Ouch. No. That's not fun. I'm sorry. I mean, I would like Teufel to beat you, but like, not this way. Although you have absolutely rocket pace. I'm sure you can turn this into a very interesting fight for the last 4 minutes or so. Well, I'm missing my braking point completely. There's some poor guy who decided to drive a MUQU. Couldn't help him. He's running P24, I think one of the last people's running at all. Although did we, I think, I don't think we had 30 people on the, that actually showed up, with 35 on the entry list, but I don't think all showed up. Oh! The KTM just got disqualified. What the hell happened there? Not like he had a driver penalty or anything. Yeah, what happened there to the poor guy? Now I'm having sympathy for him, really. Like, that's a KTM moment if I've seen ever one. Going from outrunning the race leader to being disqualified a lap later. Okay, thank you.
Car on the left. Clear on the left.
But I'm not really in. But let's see, I mean, you have the MUQU, so you should probably be slightly faster than me in a straight line. But, well, I can turn. That's kind of my advantage. If I can get slowed down. That was a downward disaster for him. Need to look at that on the replay. It's gonna be interesting. Obviously we can't see much from the replay because, well, it's only the last hour race where not actually a lot of interesting stuff happened. I think this is the last lap, by the way. It's just that it was too close for the game to call it. So I was robbed again of a last lap and your leader message. Which those are just like... those are something. It's 30 seconds right now. I don't think it's gonna be quite enough. Especially because the start-finish line is very late on that straight. Yep. Checkered flag is out. And there it is. We fucking did it. I mean, in part help because Battenberg got that drive through. Otherwise, this would have been a tough one. Yep, grab some gravel there. Yeah, I definitely did not set out here to with the expectation of winning, but I was just hoping to like get another top 5 or so. But we did. I thought I could win a race in this championship, but I guess I've done that already, so now prepare for me to never finish in the top 5 again. Nah, I think this actually puts me probably in a chance for actually winning this specific championship. But 81 laps completed there. But it's gonna be tough. Because if the track that favors Battenberg, I think this guy is gonna win it easily. It's just because he got stuck behind me today that he didn't win it. Blumen finished in the NP4. Maserati actually dropped back to P9. That is unfortunate. Laustensen finished P3. Wade in P7, so that was pole sitter. Car. Lena in P5. There was a bit of a shake-up in the lower parts of the order. But that doesn't... Yeah. Afonso still finished P19 despite having to serve a drive-through when running in P20. So he surfed the drive-through and gained the position through that. That's I think first. Although I mean, there's a position gain due to that. I was calling it a writer, but like, yeah, it is technically a writer, the KTM crossbow. Right. Okay then. Let's briefly check on those tires that we used in this race. Oh, come on. Why is my trackpad not working? Press this button. Hello, could I have a trackpad? Okay, now it's tracking. Took long enough. Right. There it is. Which tires did we? I think I started with tires at 5. Some light flat spots on the front right, light graining and light blisters on. Light graining on the rears and light graining on the rear left. Light graining on the rear tires. Continue to watch this. Tire sets. So tire set 6, light graining on the rear only. Tire set 7, light graining on the rear only. And tire set 8, moderate graining on the rear tires. Which is, I think, the tire set which I finished on, which is the set that well, that's the set that got absolutely abused when I did some donuts, so that's where that comes from. Most likely. Although I think I also just abused the tire set by... So yeah. Holy shit, how much spam I'm getting right now. Okay, there's a server now being announced, okay. That's Spartanburg. So, right, notification on here. Featured clips compilation, okay, fine. Oh, memes being posted, right. Where is actually the... Right. So we looked at the tires. There's a moderate graining on the last set of tires. I'm the last person anywhere on the server somehow. Not much sent in the in-game chat. Right. So we're gonna briefly look at the replay what the hell happened with that KTM crash, but I'm really interested. What happened to that guy? So from lap 34 to lap 82 I have the replay. So I have a bit of time still Battenberg behind me here on the replay. Although in stint 3 I think he wasn't really able to attack me. So we can't really watch much attack here. We can watch him go for the braking zone here. Like, just look how far ahead I am, and he's just... me just slightly sideways there in front. How many car lengths he just suddenly closes in, and then I'm just like... bye bye. Well, it's not that extreme in terms of like how much more acceleration I have. I'm not really trying to shake you, definitely, but like, I don't know why. I moved that slight wiggle there. Probably because I don't want to run like into the grass. How much earlier I'm there on the brakes than him? That is... only when you're on board with the other guy you really notice that. Like how much earlier I'm stepping on the brake pedal there. Quite noticeable, but now these two corners I'm like, I just carry way more speed than him because, well, I can. The Maserati just has in these medium speed corners to high speed corners so much more grip than a lot of other cars. Like, you even notice that for turn 1, 2, 3, like I can just carry way more speed. I'm so far further down the road that heading into this section here, where it doesn't even matter how much earlier I have to brake for the corner. He lifts off here. I don't know if this is a particularly fast run through there. Yeah, I don't think it's particularly fast. Car will just not turn there as much as mine. So he's talking about like Battenberg is mentioning that like he thought that like at some point I must have like arrived through, but like nah, I somehow survived, and he had like a halfway point already, like 3 cuts, so he was just like at that point it was just a matter of like when does he get another cut. This is just so crazy how much, and I still carry more speed for the apex, which is nuts. Yeah, how much I just pull out immediately. Yeah, really close this time around. Oh, I think this is the... oh, this is really interesting. It's really good that I pulled this out, because this is a very harsh defense that I have to deliver here. I have to slow down for that guy. And here's Battenberg really closing in. Really closing in. And it's just... he sends it up the inside here. And I'm still around the outside there. Slight contact. No harm done. I'm slightly early on the brakes, but I push further deep. But I'm not really running deep. It's just he's running on the outside and he just can't quite keep the position that way. Let's show that on third person again. Up the inside. It's just a slight wiggle from me. I also hit the rev limiter, I think, briefly. I'm just gone at that point. Oh, and this is also this attack here. Not sure he actually let me by here, but like maybe he half lifted because it's not quite clear. Yeah, there's this aggressive dive here. And he loses quite a bit of momentum because of the snap oversteer there. And I'm still alongside. Which is just kind of the like, And here I'm doing my usual drive out of the corner. Brief moment of me indicating there. But yeah, this... At least that is on the replay, which is really nice. That battle is still on the replay. Right. Okay then, I think we're gonna jump a bit further because we wanna figure out what happened to the KTM crossbow. Okay, that is a custom livery, at least we know that. I mean, considering I hadn't synced since before race 1, or maybe I actually have, because I think I might have synced. No, I haven't synced for the last round of what's called SRXP, so I don't think I've synced since then. But yeah, this thing is like fucking meme squared or something. Oh god, I got some. What's really bad is like if you get like any amount of like fluid on the trackpad, it will just cease briefly. Back alive. Oh yeah, but there's some oversteer. Like, I guess he was really pushing it. Like he was pushing his KTM to run his pace. What was that face I chose? I would like to know as well. I would very much like to know. I have no freaking clue. I showed up here. Realized that I didn't even save my setup from Tuesday, so reconstructed from memory, and I don't know, it just worked at that point. I mean, it's not like the Maserati is hard to set up. It has like 6 settings or so you need to adjust. And you're done. But yeah, I have no clue. I mean, the thing was with Tuesday is that at the end of the race I was going pretty fast. I was running everybody down. So there's that. I wasn't doing too badly at the end. It was just qualifying at the beginning I wasn't as fast. Because it's definitely strange for a Maserati to run people down at the end of an hour-long race. Like that should usually not happen. But I did that on Tuesday. So that indicates something wasn't quite right. But yeah, the car just wanted to work today. Alright, I wanted to figure out what the hell happened to this crossbow, because I saw him. He dropped it in turn 1 lap. And I mean, I was trying to lap him. So in the last few minutes, he dropped it in turn 1 lap, and then he's just suddenly was gone. Also, we could actually figure out what the hell happened with the Cayman, because he was battling with Käufer. then they suddenly like killed each other. It seemed. Ah, yeah, that explains it pretty well. Yeah, he actually killed Koifel and decided to not like even wait for him. That's a bit sad, I would say. He was in front of Koifel at some point. And he was gapping Koifel after this accident massively, which I find very interesting. I guess just crossbow things. Oh yeah, he has oversteered air. Koifel just goes, I will take a bit of that and just goodbye. So that's how Koifel got by. How long was this battle? Long, I guess. Like those two were trading positions back and forth for a while. Koifel went wide there, and so crossbow up the inside for the final corner. So he's at this point still ahead of me and actually has to gap me. It's sad. He's heading through turn 1 here. Actually, not this lap, it seems to happen. It's the next lap. Because it just takes a bit too much curb there on the inside and that launches him around. Yeah, okay, he's oversteering already into the corner. And then he stalls. Oh. Although he doesn't stall at least when he pulls away, but he drops the position to Koifel. Oh, that is unfortunate. Just a KTM moment there. Thing was gone before and then he didn't clutch it. Okay, he is now following then Koifel. There's not many minutes remaining on the race. I think that's like 5 or so. I mean, Koifel does another 2 laps after this one. So that's fine now. Because suddenly he was disqualified, which is really weird. It's not like he had a drive or anything beforehand. Where he could have expired like his maximum lap counter or something. Okay, and so he is culling across the track here. Anything wrong with that? Whoa! Oh, that is unfair. Because he dropped the car there on the... Oh, he downshifted and the thing just spun. This is why I stopped driving KTM crossbow, because it's just... shit like this happens. Because he skipped this part of the corner. The game registered him as being still on the other side of the road, and then believed that he was traveling the wrong way. And that's what got him disqualified, most likely. Because it thinks he's still over there, and traveling now the wrong way. Okay, that confirms my suspicion. That is so unfortunate. After 2.4 hours, He's looking at P10 there. Käufer's just taking P10. And he was very much faster than Käufer. And then he gets KTM'd, and then he gets Misano'd. So it gets KTM'd actually twice this lap. One time in turn 1 and then here. And then he gets Misano'd. So it's like... Fuck. Like, what do KTM drivers have to do to have luck? I mean, he should be now. Yeah, it doesn't. I mean, there's no other car between that could. Yeah, actually, there are car betweens because I can show this. Like, I'm going forwards, through the list, backwards through the list, and it's like it skips him. It believes he's over there. It's even on the replay that like he's in like on track order still over there, which fucks with everything. I mean, he had also, like, pace in qualifying. He was only, like, 0.3 or so off pole, so it's like... The guy wasn't slow. This race was just not working out for him. Quite, and then just... That happened. So he just nailed the coffin. Right. That's when... Yeah, Battenberg already had pitted. Okay, that's Battenberg still behind me. I think he hits the pit lane there. Okay, and I must have gotten like the... Cut a bit earlier. I don't know about showing the blue flag because neither of us are getting blue flag there. Just watch a bit more Battenberg till the end. Yeah. I mean, this could have been way harder if he had not gotten that drive through because Christ, he was absolutely all over me. For most of this race. Oh, that could have been it. Let's see briefly here. No, that can't be it. Because the spot would roughly be right for that drive-through to be applied there, given there. He's weaving back and forth. There's a Maserati behind him. Because I did see it coming into the final corner that he had a cut drive through. Or driving actually through the final corner. So I guess that was it actually. His final cuts there. I'm just clipping slightly outside of the boundaries there, and because he wasn't going far enough to like slow himself down, that gave and the microsectors here are so like small that like oftentimes when you run on the exit out of the track, you actually get cut 2 microsectors, which means you don't really have a chance to like slow down off track because you hit the next microsector while you're still off track. So any gains you've made already, like, are immediately counted. You're just like And the game's like, you get a penalty. And technically you can even collect 2 if you continue being too fast for the next one. Although it's pretty hard. But if you invalidate, if you get away with it, you get like 2 invalidation messages. And it's the spookiest shit ever. When he comes in at the end of this one. So yeah, I'm pretty sure that was actually the one that got him in the end. And also looking from the back of the Porsche, like, it looks so much smaller than my Maserati. And it looked like the Cayman is that small, but yeah, he comes in here now. Right. In the end, we've seen everything. Actually, we could figure out maybe what happened to Maserati, because he continued dropping back. Because in the beginning of the final stint here, yes, actually, Maserati is the car actually in. That's Maserati here. Or must be, I think. Number 16, yep, that is Maserati. So what happens? I mean, this is already where he's by him. Let's quickly watch the pass. I mean, the Cayman is now right behind the Alpine, and the Alpine does not have much straight line speed in comparison to me. Is he actually gonna pass him around the outside here? I thought nearly he could have do that, but like, Maserati pulled full bravery into the next corner. So that didn't quite work. Oh fuck, I mispressed. So we're back. Let's see, where does he pass him? Can you pass him finally? Ooh! Ooh! Oh, that is so unfortunate. Maserati just moved slightly left and he just kept his line, so it bounced off each other, but Battenberg just ran his line. Well, at the end that was fine, he just dropped the position. And didn't drop anything else, so what happens then? Oh no, he comes in here. Oh yeah, right, I remember Maserati I think did get a drive-through. If I'm not mistaken, he did get one. I think I saw that on the relative. Yeah, I'm not gonna track down, so with him serving a drive-through there. That's what handed him down quite a bit, the grid. Which is why, in the end, Morita and UKG finished in P9. Or at least P9 with my results here, I'll say. Krebs. Okay. I was right. Unfortunately. What was that behind there? That's Lena, actually. We ended up finishing P6. I guess there was a tight battle there in the end. Around these positions here. There's so many Alpines. Ah, there's our Alpine. So he must have dropped some more ground there. Because yeah, he was in the front here of this battle group here, so... I guess he... got in an accident or something. Oh, the 55 is running some interesting lines there. He's going for the dive. Ooh. Considering he's lagging quite a bit on my replay there. Oh. Oh no! Oh no! And then he collects the beam as he rejoins. Ouch. Ouch. It's even like a beamer with a terrible livery. Luckily the beamer survives that one. Like, you just get this scratch on the door, but like, damn. Did another car not spin there? Yeah, I think everybody else was okay there. Ah, that's what sent you guys to P9 there. That's so unfortunate. It's just, he was still alongside, it's... I mean, you were... It's so tight. Like... Yeah, sure, he should have probably backed out, but like... Unfortunately, these are the sort of situations where like, you need a margin of error. On the other hand, the Alpine probably is like an absolute pain in the ass to not run off the track here. Yeah, I mean, you could probably watch the line through there. Can I get the onboard? Oh, I don't want to. Please give me the normal on board. I mean, it's doable. But I think I can take it faster with my Maserati, funnily enough. I think the main, like, time loss really for the Alpine on this track is just the straight. Because it seems like you guys are absolutely screwed on that one. While the Maserati seems to be one of the fastest one on the straight. But I lose a lot of time in every braking zone that exists on the circuit. Which makes that section of those two hairpins there like an absolute nightmare pure for most of the race, right? I think we have looked into enough people's secrets. So... Oh god, yeah, that car is a bit second-handed up. I think that's before the accident even. Yeah, that's before the accident. And the car's already like fishtailing through the high-speed corridor there like crazy. Boy. Okay. I haven't finished yet. Right. So, I think this is a good point to probably end this. This was, as I've said a few times, more successful than I definitely expected. And despite this being kind of the week of hell in terms of the tracks being presented, I mean, I go from Misano to Alton Park to Misano, and also a drive through Paris as well on AC, just to add insult to injury. Results definitely solid. Like even SRXP, I would say that's good enough. Right. Okay then. I think I'm gonna call it a night at this point. Right. Okay then. See you next time. Bye bye.